Hello! What's up? I just realized I forgot to plug in my controller again. So, how are we doing today? Sorry, I'm a bit late. I also need to put on my glasses. But yeah, it's been like 18 hours. It's like 17, 18 hours. I'm not quite sure. Something like that. I think it's close to 18 though. So maybe we will finally get our second ending. I mean, like an ending that's not just like bad end. You know, one of those that actually show up in like the save thing. You're just eating late lunch and dinner? Nice. I ate before and I had to, of course. Man, as much as I love the ARG that's currently ongoing, it's just... I can't wait for it to be over. 22 degrees? I think it was 23 here yesterday. Luckily, it's 23 here now, actually. Luckily, inside, it's kind of not cool, but it's like, you know, it's not too hot in here. Maybe it is actually kind of cool. I don't know. But also I have like a balcony or whatever that's also like a windowed balcony, and then there's outside. So I feel like this building is really like good at just like keeping things like kind of cool, you know? So like you don't get too hot. I mean, once it gets to like the middle of summer, I'm probably still gonna struggle. 29 a while ago, I think that's like my max. Anything above that is just too much. I just melt. Like I went to Turkey 1 year. Though granted that was after like the summer season. But I'd say that's worse than going before summer season. Because it was just too hot. I was not able to exist. So for the most part, I just stayed inside our hotel room. With the air conditioner on, which is not very good. Especially not if you're me and you get sick once you experience like drastic temperature changes. Changes. Humidity changes. Yep. That too. God. So there was one time I was with my mom and we went further up in Norway. It was during summer, and I spent most of the time in the damp basement. I got sick because going from the basement and up into the rest of the house, it was just too big of a change. I forgot to turn on the light. There we go. Hello, Azure Sniper. High humidity is the worst. Yes, absolutely. Also, I don't know if I told if I said it on here before, but I have hyperthyroidism, which means that my thyroid is like overproducing something. Listen, I don't know. I don't know the specifics, but like it's basically like working itself too hard. So I react a lot to heat. Like a lot. Like I remember a few years ago where suddenly one summer I felt like I couldn't breathe. It was just so humid I couldn't fucking breathe. It was awful. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta tidy up my fucking desk. It's a mess. Anyways, Shall we game? Let me just open the game. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Alright. Well. See ya. Why do people? Why do they? So true. So yeah, we are! We're almost 19 hours in! Holy shit! Really? We still only have one ending, and it's Dio's ending. That's so funny. Please. We can skip this now! Holy shit! Wow, we haven't been able to do that before. Alright. Well, I think we're going to the first choice now, because there isn't really much else we can do. Here we need to find out who planted the bomb. And here, same. So these are the same, but also not. We need the same thing to be able to unlock those. Alright. Up here we need... There isn't enough antiviral medication. Alright. And all the way over here is... How can Fi and K be saved? Alright. Let's go. And choose the yellow door. And go with Tenryuji. I think I will go through the yellow door with Tenryuji. That sounds good to you guys?
Sure.
Fine.
That means Dio and I will go with Alice.
And we'll be going through the magenta door. All right then.
Better than getting stuck with that crusty old fart, I guess.
Wow,
So,
okay.
Clover, Luna, and I will be going through the cyan door.
I don't get to go with Alice?
Clover, please.
I'm sorry. I'll try and stay out of the way. I don't really mind you, but the K guy seems really suspicious.
We're all meeting one another for the first time.
Okay, I'm pretty sure at this point we've established that there are people here that know each other.
Aren't we equally suspicious?
Hey, I'm nothing like you.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8.
Yeah,
Seven.
right? Quark is fine.
We need to go.
For once, the doors are closing. Come on, guys,
3,
move.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
So this is the... infirmary?
Looks like it. That's what it said on the door after all.
So at this point, we don't know anything, right? Because we've essentially started over. Why is there an infirmary right next to a
Well, it's
warehouse?
probably here if any of the workers get sick or hurt.
What workers?
Did you see the size of that place? A little big to just be somebody's garage.
Then you're saying people work here.
Maybe not now, but judging from the lack of dust, someone was here until recently.
Nothing good happens in the infirmary. You're so right. There's a door in the back.
Think it'll open?
No way.
How can you be so sure?
Just look at it. You see that thing next to the door? What's it say?
Open.
Lock.
No dice. It's not moving.
Are you blind? It says lock right there.
Yeah, I just thought, you know, maybe I could force it open. Sigma, please. It's a metal door. I don't How do you know? Because there is a locked lock?
Right. Let's have a look around, okay?
Yeah, good idea. Maybe there's one of those card keys around here somewhere.
Then let's get started. Yes, let's. Alright. Where do I even start here? Scalpel. Can I get a worn out key? Laser gun, no. It's an injection gun, yeah. Just some saline solution inside. Alright. Alright. Get this thing. Get this. Can I? No. Cannot. That's that. Alright. Here we go. Some sort of clipboard. A memory card. Alright. No, this one. There we go. B and A. Dirty t-shirt. Put inside. Clean t-shirt. Can I put this in here? A equals white powder and medicine bottle, and B equals water. Alright. Get this. There we go. What's the key? Fuck. I really needed to sneeze. Push it, my god. This is on now. Alright. Yeah. Need something else for this. Thank you. Hold on. Need to get the scalpel. Get this thing out. Dirty fabric. Put that in there. Go to the sink. Fill it with some water. Pour the water in. Got bubbles, nice. Put this in. There we go. Put that there. Yes, okay. We have one, but... Oh! I had the entire key. Okay, never mind. I thought I just had... You did your laundry an hour ago? What do you mean pull it out? No, stop. Please. We had the horny Sigma route last time. We don't need it again. Oh no, not this one. Alright. Well. Nope. Gee, if only I'd done it opposite. Ah. Oh my god, I keep making the same fucking mistake, don't I? Alright. Fuck. Stop. What am I doing? I don't know. Yes! Let's go! Ah. That was a piece of cake. Alright. How many yellows? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, yeah. Four. Two. Beautiful. Or 6-2? No. What? Now I'm confused. there it is. Blue was 2. No, blue was not 2. Blue was 4. Damn. What? Now I'm confused. Is that not it? It's kind of fascinating how you just forget these puzzles. Or maybe that's just a me thing, I don't know. Wait, blue is 5, not 4. Okay, let's try that. Five, 6, and 2. Ah, there we go. I was right. Damn. Found a note. No. 3, 1, 2. Huh? Oh! Wait, I get it. I get it. It's for this thing. No, put it back. So, blue. Okay. Right. There, okay. It's 3, 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3. What? That's not it. Hold on. Wait. Oh, it's blue. There we go. Cured. All right. Now, what is the other one? I don't have anything more in there. It looks Betty. Oh, thank you. Pillow. I don't think there's anything else here. Just medicine. Oh, that's Tubacurin? That's so small. It's so tiny. Those bottles are adorable, right? Alright, sure. Tiny death drug, yeah, so true. Alright, I'm confused. Alright, let me... The area underneath the medicine? I can only open this one, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, one... Alright. 3, 2. No. The area under this puzzle, I've already been there. Down here. That's just a clipboard. It must be a board. And here is just the safe. Pillow. Nothing? Okay, cool. I know. Like, I know there is another word I need to find. Do I remember what word it is? Not sure. Hold on, what's it saying? There's something more going on. Yeah, okay. So there is something more. What am I missing? Ah! Why can I not remember anything? This is embarrassing. I've played this game 5 times, yet I don't remember anything. Ah, yes, thank you. What a great hint. It's not the ones that are missing at the beginning, is it? No, I don't think so. Could it be though? There. This one? What are you seeing? That I'm not seeing, obviously. What thought? Please do share with the class. Place numbers depending on the colors. What do you mean? On the medicine picks? There are different colors, yeah. Yellow, blue, and red. What do you mean, like each yellow is 3, and each blue is 1, and each red is 2? I don't think that would work. Because that would make yellow 12, and it only goes up to 9. I guess I could. Hold on, wait, if I. No, that's not right. I should get like. There should be another one. If I recall correctly, there is another one of those sheets that you can get through here. But how? I don't know. Well, okay. There we go, brute forcing. No, I'm not gonna do that. Let me... That's the first one. It's empty. Cool. Waste of time. Anything that could be a vague hint? I mean, I guess, but I don't know where and what. Let me start at one end of the room and just go through everything. Partition. A bed. Looks Spartan. Alright. Bed in the center. It is perfect. And a Betty bed. An old sink. Can turn on the water. Can you just call it water like a normal person? Alright, with this thing I don't think there's anything more information to get out of that. Maybe use the numbers to resolve the puzzle with the 312? What do you mean? I've tried that several times. Nothing more there. Very desky. Oh, this is peak commentary right here. Thank you, Sigma. I can look down, but there's generally nothing there. Oh my god. Check the sheet? Yeah, sure. Oh. Well, it's reverse on the back, but... I mean, we could try and switch the 2 to a 5. I don't think that would do much. No. Alright, how did this thing look when we came into the room? Before I solved it. Like, I doubt that's it, but, you know. I know that at least one blue was missing. Of course, I can pull up the sheet once more. What do you see? What do your elf eyes see? The diagram? Oh, you mean... Ah! Well, that doesn't work, does it? Oh, yeah. No, it doesn't. Yeah, I see with the symbols. No, that's... Unless it's yellow 5 and red 4 and blank blue, I don't know. Or was it yellow 5 or 4? Hold on. Yellow 5, okay. Nope. 2 yellow, 2 blue, 1 red. I think that's actually it. Huh? There we go, okay. Oh! Okay, okay, I see it. I see, I get it. That was not very clear, to be honest, but, you know. Nope, not you. The other one. You're so smart. Yes, I saw. All the symbols covered are 2 yellow, 2 blue, and 1 red. Yes, you're right. Alright. Thank you so much. Ugh. I always forget that one. Why do I always forget it? But I'm gonna freaking forget it until next time too. And I'll be like, the fuck? Get the gold file. I got the map. Sweet. some cards. More rules. And then the Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Quarantine? No way. He's having flashbacks to COVID. Considering this is like set in... I think... It's like the late 2020s anyway. Need to get out of here. Whatever. Okay. Let me get out. Cool. Let me get the key and open the heckin' door. Always with the counting down, of course. Just Sigma stuff. Another elevator, huh?
Huh. You think this actually works?
No. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
I say this government is taking the Swedish approach. Recommended actions, not obligatory actions. Yeah. Luna, Clover, and Kay. I love how you can hear when Kay runs, by the way. I love it. He has like this like jingling to him. It's great.
With Dio, Quark, and Alice tagging along, looks like.
What's going on here?
We bumped into them a little while ago.
Who'd have thought we'd bump into you too?
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. Ah, I get it. All three routes end up here.
That map. It's just like the one we found in the crew quarters.
Crew quarters?
Oh, we found a map like that too.
Wait, I just realized something. No, they're not getting lost yet. It's not until like after the second round. But I just realized something. Each group only finds one map. It's like, yeah, sure, they always have to be like groups of 3, but still, that means they like switch up maps sometimes because like, oh, I'm going with this group now, but I already have a map. You can take the map because your group doesn't have a map. Either that or they just wing it. I don't know.
There was one in the lounge.
I hope they distribute the maps. Yeah. There's a lounge? Anyway, ours was the infirmary. Oh, thank you, EV Master, for the stretch. Sigma will never let go of his precious. Oh, of course not. The map is the MVP of this game.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Also, actually, I don't know if I mentioned, but I actually found a video of all the map transitions. It's an hour long. You spend an hour of this game just looking at maps. That's so funny. Oh my god. You wish it was more.
Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue.
Yes, more maps.
And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yeah, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers. Oh yeah, the time left. Can I skip? I can.
Well, looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Sigma, where's that note you found?
Right.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Yeah, we got one of those. Found it in a safe in the lounge.
Yeah, you can just go through the door. You've opened as many times as you like. That's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. Otherwise,
We
You
have
mean
to,
this?
yeah.
The Ambidex room key.
Can I skip? I can't.
This is the infirmary then.
Also, I just... Because we had to, like, restart, so to speak, we're gonna have to see the fucking Zero Junior cutscenes again. Or not the cutscenes, but like the... You know, we're gonna have to listen to his lines again.
We were able to walk right in.
I
just
can
like
skip
the
them
note
for the
said.
most part, but yeah.
That means you can come visit the lounge too. You'd like it, Grandpa. There's lots of alcohol. They've even got some of your favorite.
Oh, well, that sounds great. Maybe I'll go have a drink later.
The hell, man? How are you so damn calm?
Wait, Grandpa? Did Tim, Yoji, and Quark know each other? Yeah, we know this. Are they actually related? I was about to ask when something else caught my attention. Someone behind the divider was talking to someone else. I snuck a look around.
Do you think there's a connection?
I can't be sure yet. But there's no way this is all just coincidence.
Ooh, this is new.
Yeah. There's even a Zero.
Whatever it is that's going on, we need to get in touch with headquarters and fast.
Yeah, I agree. It probably figured out we're gone by now.
Yeah,
Do you think they'll find us?
Gossiping much.
let's hope so.
How are these two connected? Alright. Oh!
let's get her to the infirmary.
The old woman is dead again.
She might be old, but she's still a woman. If we're going to do an autopsy. Come on, boys, let's go.
Maybe they had the same trauma therapist that met in the meeting room. Yeah. In the waiting room, not meeting room, waiting room. DOK and I gingerly lifted the woman up and carried her to the infirmary. Perhaps he just didn't consider himself one of the boys. Maybe it was something else. But whatever the reason, Temioji only stared. We've seen that before, right? Yeah. And then we're performing an autopsy, I guess, kind of, with the atom. Oh boy. We're really going in there? I kinda don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago.
What? Are you worried there's a ghost or something?
No, of course not. It's just... Doesn't it bother you?
Nope. I don't believe in ghosts. I feel bad that she died, of course. But There's not really anything I can do about that, is there?
Damn, you're pretty cold, you know that?
I prefer bold, but whatever. Just don't let emotions get in the way.
That's pretty much the definition of cold.
Anyway, let's go. Looks like the others have already gone in.
Alright, so, are we gonna ally or betray Tenmyoji, the old man? What is it? You find a ghost or something?
No. Look at the screen. There's something there.
The screen. And there goes the door.
Yep.
Hooray! For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Tenmyoldi and went through the yellow door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Tenmyoldi. And it goes the other way too. Tenmyoldi's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Mooney. And Bio and Quark's enemy will be Alas. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally. What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen. First, I want everybody to focus.
I can skip. I don't need to focus on shit. I know how this game works.
I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, it'll just after all. No, I won't wait. And didn't you hear me?
1 minute.
You see you later. Have a nice trauma.
We don't have time to talk about this. Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper, scissors.
We have to decide who's gonna press the button.
And you think that's a good way to decide?
Just shut up and do it. 1, 2, 3.
What do we choose?
Paper.
Scissors? Scissors! Huh. Looks like I won.
Damn it. So what are you gonna pick?
Guess ally?
We're playing against Tenmyoji. Do you have any reason to think he won't betray you?
I guess not.
Yeah. If he does, what does that make our BP?
We'd be down to 1 point each. That's not hopeless. I mean, sure, we'll be a little further away from the goal, but all we've got to do is earn those points back.
And when will we do that?
Okay, well, I don't actually know. But it's pretty obvious that we'll be playing this game more than once. After all, we can't get to 9 BP if we don't.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide. Ally or betray?
3, 2, 1.
In that last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. Trust the old man. Alright, I will trust him. Because you told me to.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
He has voted ally all the times before. True.
Results. Thank you, Ambidex.
I'm blaming you if you betrayed. As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
So you chose ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
Aw, you worry too much. I'm sure Tenmyoji chose ally too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
You.
Call them out, Fi.
Siggy. Hey, what? We're about.
Okay. Let's go. We should have a look at those results.
Let's. If ever.
This is what you get! This is what you get! My god! You never learn! You never learn!
Here are the results now.
Sigma, I'm sorry.
Why? Temioji, why? I trusted you.
Look, I said I was sorry.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Do you? Huh, chat? Do you understand what kind of game this is now? So many times we've chosen ally and we've just been betrayed. And every single time you get just as shocked. It's hilarious. I don't care, I wanna be nice. Just tell me one thing, Temioji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious?
Bengi, don't hit us with the same. Don't hit us with same. I haven't forgotten what you were like last stream, alright? You were fucking ruthless last stream.
Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't
It
one of
wasn't
you.
me, it was the vodka. Yeah, sure, blame the alcohol.
Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me.
We said nice, not doormat. Okay, fair.
I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Temioji shuffled off, the same weight I'd seen earlier sitting heavy on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose betray?
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button! I'm telling the truth! I promise!
Sure, kid. Whatever.
Not Alice being a bitch whenever someone betrays her, but she does the same.
The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
You know what? Fair.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
Don't blame the 10-year-old!
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
I'm 10 years old!
How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
So true, Quark. I moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. It seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Wait! Clover, aren't you the one that said that Luna was fine? It's Kay you don't trust.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding, angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come.
Zero, when does the...
Next round. We need the next key cards.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy.
They broke Luna's heart.
Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe.
What?
Why?
Yeah, why am I going to die?
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have one BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell? This.
Alright. Yeah, my color's changed. It's magenta now.
Mine's magenta too.
Cool, so we're teaming up with Clover.
Me too. Hey, wait. It wasn't just the color that changed. I'm a solo now.
Looks like Clover and I are still pairs, though.
I'm a yellow pair now.
I am yellow as well, but it seems I'm still a pair.
Then who's the yellow solo?
Me.
I think I'm gonna hate Alice and Clover.
Still a solo. Looks like I'm cyan.
I'm a cyan pair. Aren't you one too?
Yeah. Says pear, and the color's cyan.
When did they change?
Alright, now we don't have to see anything to Zero Junior anymore. Sigma backstory. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I just have this little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head, stood up straight, and headed off. Let's go to the infirmary. This new? Yeah.
Sigma, huh? What do you want?
Want? I just came by to check up on you.
No, I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Why would I do that?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Phi are down to 1 BP.
Yeah, but that's hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
It was clear that conversation wasn't going anywhere. I shut my mouth and looked around the room. So, is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side.
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
Oh, the lady who was murdered, you mean? Isn't she on the other side of the partition? Oh no, we could die. Let's go on a murderous rampage. Is that how these people think? I mean, I guess so. Yeah, you've been acting kind of weird ever since we found her. Why is that?
Oh, what? Isn't that normal? We found a dead body. Who the hell doesn't get a little freaked out? What ain't normal is all of you just running around like nothing happened. Hell, some of you probably don't even remember she's in here.
That's just because we've got a lot of other stuff to think about. Can you blame them for being a little single-minded? They're trying to escape from a game that's just made it clear it has no problems killing them.
Just trying to survive, huh?
Yeah.
Then don't you think we ought to figure out who killed her first?
What does that have to do with anything?
You don't think much, do you? I'll bet you a pound of neodymium the bastard who grabbed us is the same bastard who killed her. Who else could it be?
If Zero is one of us, then you're saying one of us murdered the old lady. You saw it too, right? The person in the gas mask?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Not really. The gas made pretty short work of me. Me and Quark.
What? You and Quark were grabbed together?
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Is he your grandson?
So what if he is? Why do you want to know? That doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
But what if it does? Maybe it'll shed some light on something else.
I'm pretty sure it won't.
You're not saying that Sigma has a big brain right now. Remember what happened last stream. Why's that?
Quark's got nothing to do with this.
So it's got something to do with you then.
What is it, goddammit? What do you want? Why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you're suspicious.
Wait, what? There's nothing suspicious about me.
Alright, tell me this then. When and where did Zero Senior abduct you?
Forgive me if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it. Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
Oh, you're getting more suspicious by the... I started toward the partition as I spoke, with the intention of finding Quark. I found him as I rounded the divider, but... he was just standing there, a blank, slightly confused look on his face. Hey, Quark? You alright? Can you hear me?
Huh? What? Is something happening?
I turned to look at Temyoji. He looked back, confused. Weren't you listening to our conversation?
Yeah. You were just talking so fast. I couldn't really understand.
Fast?
My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really make out what you were saying. I'm fine now, though. Whatever it was seems to be gone.
Are you sure you're okay?
I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting. And...
He glanced at the bed in the back of the room. On it lay the body of the old woman. What? Temyoji! What the hell were you thinking? You can't let Quark back here!
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Quark, get over here.
Anyway. You really sure you're okay now?
yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you. Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it looks to me like you're doing fine. I guess we don't have anything to worry about.
Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh?
Nope.
I see.
Yeah. I'll go check up on the others then. Temyoji, keep an eye on him, alright?
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
Yeah. Actually. I grinned and turned toward the exit. Where to go next? Lounge.
Ah, Sigma.
Another dude. This place is turning into a real sausage fest.
What are you telling me for? Oh, yeah. You were one of the first people in here, weren't you?
Yeah, so?
Well, did you notice anything?
No. Although I guess I did notice that the sofa's pretty comfortable.
Okay. How about something more useful?
I'd say that the comfort level of a sofa is pretty useful.
Right.
Dio, what's this?
That? What, you can't tell? It's a dirty magazine.
Okay, Date. Oh, come on. This is about astronomy. Can you even read?
Can you even see? Just look at those rings on Saturn. Don't they excite you?
Different strokes, I guess.
It appears to be a special dedicated to a lunar eclipse. The cover says the eclipse can be observed on December 31st, 2028.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess it did say something like that.
December 31st, huh? That's 6 days from now, right?
6 days, huh?
You mean today is December 25th?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think it is. Depends on how long I was out after they hit me with that gas, I suppose.
Hey, Kay. Your team went to the crew quarters, right? Did you find anything?
Nothing of interest.
You'd better not be hiding something.
There really wasn't anything helpful. At least, nothing that could help us escape. There was a book about a cat, though.
A cat? What, so now Zero Senior's a crazy cat lady? Just what the hell are we supposed to do with that tidbit?
Oh, it's more useful than how comfortable the sofa is.
Hey! The sofa's comfort level is very useful. What?
I think you must have misunderstood me. This book isn't for, cat ladies. It's about Schrodinger's cat.
I don't really give a shit about the breed, genius.
Theo, please.
Anyway, I'm a dog person, if you couldn't tell.
No, it's not an issue of breed.
Okay. So it's a story about poor Mr. Schrodinger and his beloved cat, right? Don't tell me. The cat dies at the end.
Not quite.
Who fucking who?
Fine. Never mind.
Just as I was about to open my mouth and tell Kay that I cared about what he'd found, even if Theo didn't, Luna and Vi appeared. What now?
Oh, hello, Sigma.
So this is where you were.
Did any of you find anything?
Nope. We got squat.
You were looking, though, right? Hey, answer me.
Oh, well, I mean, we weren't wasting time. Imagine if they named a new cat breed Schrodinger. That would be too much.
And?
Nothing.
Useless.
What about you, Sigma? You were one of the people searching the infirmary, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. It'll take too long to explain. Just have a look at this. I dug the paper out of my pocket and handed it to Luna.
It looks like a piece of newspaper.
Yeah, we found it in the infirmary safe.
The headline says, Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
What? What is Radical 6?
Just read the article.
Okay, the Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
A cold silence fell over the room. For several long minutes, no one spoke. It was Kay who finally broke the spell.
Is there a chance? I mean, I certainly hope it isn't the case, but could it be that this facility is, in fact, one of the quarantine locations that clipping mentions?
Then, you're saying we're all infected with this Radical 6 virus?
I don't know. It doesn't really fit. I mean, none of us have shown any kind of symptoms, right? The words were barely out of my mouth when I remembered. Quark. No, he's just been tired, right?
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah. It just doesn't add up. The order's backwards. Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus started spreading. But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic. How's that make any kind of sense? Besides, you found that article in the safe, right? That means Zero Senior put it there specifically so we could find it and read it.
Why would Zero do something like that?
So that we'd think this place is a quarantine facility. So that we'd think what Zero wants us to think.
How do you mean?
And this thing is just a prop. Something to set the scene. Zero's trying to freak us out. That article is a fake.
You got a point. If it was real, why cut it out? Just leave a newspaper with the articles circled in red pen or something.
Right? That lazy son of a bitch. Probably too much of a pain in the ass to fake a whole paper.
What does the other side look like?
The other side? Oh, hold on. It's black.
See? There you go. Why would a newspaper just be black on one side?
Well, perhaps there was an ad there.
An ad?
Some sort of full-page ad with a black background.
No, I bet you money an article like this was front page news. It's too big of a story. And I really don't think they put full page ads on the back of the front page.
Exactly. Even I know that, and I can count the number of times I've read a paper on one hand. If Zero Senior really wanted to trick us, why not go all out? Only an idiot would fall for this. It's pathetic. Am I right or what?
I suppose you do have a point.
Yes, I agree.
Besides, I don't remember ever hearing any news about any pandemic. If it was really killing hundreds of thousands of people, I'm pretty sure that would have been on the news or something.
You're right. We would have heard about it.
Alright, let's have a look around to see if we can find anything else.
Good idea.
I'll be off then. What about you guys? The consensus seemed to be that they intended to remain. Okay. See you all later. With a wave, I made my way to the exit. Recorders. Let's go. We're gonna find Alice and Clover there, right? I think those are the only missing people we haven't talked to. Or missing people. The only people we haven't talked to. This time around.
Oh, Sigma.
Well, have you found anything?
No. What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
Right?
Hey, there's something I've been wondering about.
What?
So, what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
Well, you obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half-sisters. Any chance you'd buy that one?
Sorry.
Then what do you think we are?
I didn't feel like playing games. What's headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talking in the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters.
Alice, what should we do?
Alice laid her hands on her hips and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay, where do you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is it some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about?
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Well, why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on, Clover. The way you were talking in the infirmary, there's even a Zero. Sure sounds like you've heard of Zero before to me. And Alice, from what you two were saying, I bet you know something about Zero too. Come on, you can't hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Clover.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this isn't the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game. The rules were different, but it was called the Nonary game too. Oh, wait, I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped. I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it. No, I guess if I count the other 2, then there were 9. Anyway, the people behind that Nonary game also called themselves Zero.
Whoa, hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know about this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped.
What? You mean this is your second Nonary game?
No, it's my third.
Third?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Wait. What are you... Then that means you have to have something to do with this.
I guess you could say that.
Oh, so yes, it's only been a year. What do you mean you guess? How could you not? Whoever keeps doing these Nonary games must have decided they wanted you to play a third one.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because the game was run by a different person both times. And the guy behind the first Nonary game has already been arrested.
What about the second one? You said there were 2 people for that one.
They're still on the run, but...
Then it has to be one of them.
No, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because they already did what they were trying to do. There's no way they'd have another Nonary game.
Okay, well, that makes no sense. So let me see if I have this straight. The Nonary game has already been done twice by different people and for different reasons.
Yes. Well, I can't be totally sure, but I think so.
Then why is whoever's doing this calling it the Nonary game? Is it just a coincidence that they're calling themselves Zero?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You've got to think. Clover, you're the key to figuring all this out. You've got to think.
But I don't know. Oh.
What?
The gas mask.
The gas mask? Oh yeah, I saw it too. But what about it?
Well, somebody in a gas mask showed up and used that white smoke stuff on me. That's what happened a year ago. And that's what happened on the 22nd. Someone with a gas mask attacked Alice and me while we were...
Whoa! Then it's gotta be the same person.
But I don't know why they do that. I mean, they already did what they needed to do. And if it was them, then I don't know why all these other people are here. Except for me and Alice. None of you guys have anything to do with what happened a year ago, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I know I didn't have anything to do with it. Are you sure you've never met any of the other people here?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know I've never met Luna, or Dio, or Tenmyoji, or Quark, or Phi, but Kay...
Right. There's no way to know who he is under that armor. And if his memory loss is real, he wouldn't know even if he had met any of us.
Unless we can get that mask off him, I can't say for sure if I've met him before or not.
Then, before one of us could break the silence... Tenmyoji? What's wrong?
Luna! Where's Luna?
She's not here.
What's wrong?
It's Quark. Something bad's happened.
Hey, calm down. What happened to Quark?
He just collapsed. I have to find Luna. She said she was some kind of a doctor, right?
Luna's over in the lounge. Where's Quark?
He's in the infirmary.
Got it. I'll go get Luna. You head back to the infirmary. Clover, Alice, you're with me.
Okay.
Right.
We bolted out of the crew quarters and headed toward the lounge and Luna. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. Can I not skip this? She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection.
Oh no.
I felt my stomach lurch. Don't tell me.
Yes, he's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Well, have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah, they have. I told them about it before we went to the lounge.
What? No. No, that can't be right. Quark can't be... There must be something we can do. How can we cure him?
Well, the Atom says that there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it?
Was there none in the infirmary?
Sigma, Tenmyoji, and I looked everywhere. We didn't find anything.
We didn't find anything like that in the crew quarters either.
No luck in the lounge.
Oh god. Then he's going to... Oh god, no.
Tenmyoji's voice broke as he spoke. With a tortured sigh, he collapsed to his knees.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank god.
This is happening sooner this time, right?
You're awake.
Get away from me!
What?
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it up? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He had grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Yeah, usually they've been like through the doors. On the B floor, right?
No!
Be tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerk!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here! Tenmyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get the scalpel away from him.
Right, I've got it.
Clover is doing it this time. Usually it's Alice. Good job, Clover. This game is dark. And other disturbing things said by a 5-year-old. Yeah, this part, it just hits me like every single time. Because I'm pretty sure he's like 10. Quark barely even seemed to notice he lost the scalpel. Or actually, to correct myself, in the other timelines, when Sigma is like, hey, somebody get the scalpel away from him, someone takes it away, and he's like, okay, I don't know who did that, but thank you very much. And it's like always Alice. So you know. They continue to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any
Skip?
tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Soparil Beta.
Sopora.
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets.
Good, perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves. Everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright. I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article Sigma showed me.
You'd better not be lying.
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses that do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? I pulled a newspaper article out of my pocket and looked at it again. Everyone else crowded in.
Look at this last line. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised.
Are you saying this is some kind of quarantine zone?
I already explained this. That's not possible.
Why not?
Dio ran through what he told the rest of us in the lounge.
Then you're saying the newspaper article was faked?
But the virus is clearly real. That Adam machine told us he was infected with Radical 6.
So, do you know how that thing works? I bet there's 1,000 ways to hack it. Zero Senior probably just programmed it so that it would spit out whatever he wanted. Besides, there was something Sigma mentioned. Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
What?
What did you say?
Whoa, Alice, what the hell? Explain.
As much as I would love to. I'm sorry. Time's up.
Time?
Hit the buttons on your bracelet.
Listen, you can explain while we walk. It's not that hard. Shit, 5 minutes.
We only have 5 minutes until the chromatic doors open downstairs.
Exactly. I'm sorry, but I'd really need more than 5 minutes to explain this.
As if you'd tell us even if there was time, right?
Or would I? Who knows?
Fine, we'll deal with this later. Right now, we need to get to the elevator and head down to floor B.
what are we going to do about Quark?
I'll carry him.
Are you sure?
I can't just leave the boy here. Besides, if we don't have Quark's bracelet, there'll be one team who can't open their secondary door. If that happens...
They'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Very well then. I will carry Quark. I will be able to move much faster than Tenmyoji.
Look, are you sure about this? Can I trust you?
You have nothing to worry about.
Fine, just be careful.
Of course.
All right, let's go. We're running out of time, people. Move!
Oh, hold on. At Fi's command, we all began to run. The door opened and we spilled out into the warehouse. They have infinite time unless there's something important that needs discussing. Of course! Video game logic, right?
Chromatic doors have 5.
They're open. We need to hurry.
Who's going to go in which door?
What are our options?
We're almost out of time. Pay attention. We've only got time to do this once. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
The options Fi laid out for us were the following. Option A, Clover and I pair up with Tenmyoji and go through the blue door. Okay. Luna and Fi pair up with Dio and go through green. Kay and Alice pair up with Quark and go through the red door. Option B, Clover and I pair up with Dio and go through the red door. Luna and Phi pair up with Quark and go through the blue door. Kay and Alice pair up with Temioji and go through the green door. Clover and I pair up with Quark to go through the green door. Green door... okay. That's usually the one that means, there's like extra rules, isn't there? Like it's the not voting is not an option or something. Luna and Phi, Private Temioji, red door, whatever.
3 minutes.
So, how do we want to pair up?
I think the people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
What do you mean?
The people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio. I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick. Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
What? You're telling me you trust him more than me? Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
I glanced over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradling Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know better, I think he was just a kid who tired himself out from playing too hard.
Alright, bye. Who do you want to go with?
Anyone other than Tenmyoji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
Well, I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A.
Oh, hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but...
They're both pairs now, though. And since you're a pair too, there's no way you would end up going through the same door as them.
yeah.
All right then, Sigma. What about you?
Let's see. Clover and I were a pair. That meant that I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Grandpa route? Not Dio? I'm trying to remember what's through the blue door. I'm pretty sure I know what the other 2 are. Green and red, I'm pretty sure I know. Maybe we'll be able to learn more about Temioji? I'll take Temioji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Yeah, so you're not likely to do it again unless you want to kill me. Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? Mind telling me how you'll do that?
Listen, do you want to kill someone? I'd love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine, you're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good, let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, all right?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain.
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
Right.
I'm going!
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chroma.
Which room is this? Three doors. Which one should we take?
That seems like kind of a silly question.
It has to be the middle one, because we've done the other ones.
I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
I don't think we know how it's transmitted. No.
Right.
Hey, looks like one of them opened.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. Oh, of course. That makes sense, yeah. The PEC, yeah. It's the Moogus room? So this is the exit, huh? Yeah, it's still locked. Nothing. Locked tight, won't even budge. I don't know why you're even trying. So what the hell is this place?
The door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something. But for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Private ecclesiastical commode?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions?
What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment.
Oh, okay, so pressure exchange chamber, that's it.
Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man. Then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got these on then.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
Where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh, yeah. It's most likely airborne, yeah. This room's divided into 2 floors, upper and
We're
lower.
on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work, but do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
All of them are infected? Maybe. Guess only time will tell, huh? Let me go upstairs. Let's go through all the lockers. Protector suits. Okay. What would you think of— yeah, those— Temioji, my guy, are you okay? Oh, okay, I see, but still, that's kind of— that's kind of random, I guess. Anything in here? Oh, locked. Oh, that one's open. Hmm. The old guy needs a hug. He was shaken by the dead lady. Yup. All right. There we go. The manual. All right. Outside. Cool. No, here. Alright, we got... God, I can't see. That's a... okay. A diamond. Beautiful. That's an... arrow. That's a star. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, that's a star, alright. Cylinder. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let me actually... a bench. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do here right now. Large machine. Can't find a power button. A USB cable. Hmm. Well, come back to those later. We can go downstairs now. Back down. Oh, and also, here or something. I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. Okay, that makes sense. 25113. Hmm. Alright. Cardboard box. Anything inside? All junk. Cool. So they just left that there for no reason. Cool. That's locked. And this is locked. Okay. Use X-ray vision? Wrong game, girl. Wrong game. They should not overlap. Alright. So that's, no, not that. Where is it? No, not that. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Pink to orange, yellow to green, and white to black. Alright. Let's go inside. A tablet. A USB port. Alright. Where? Look closer where? There is no USB port here. Alright. So it's 6, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5. Alright. Model of Zero Jr. It looks like it's actually plastic. Inflatable, alright. Hold on, let me... Can I go outside? I can't. Jump scare! No, I meant to... Whatever. Down here, thank you. 25113. 25113. Cylinder. Hourglass. Star. Diamond. Oh, okay, it's like that. There we go. Can we get the key now? Yes. Let's go. Can we open this? Sure can. Protective suit. For a child? Alright. I don't think there's anything else I can do here then. Okay, I think I have to go in here, I mean. For Quark? I think it's a bit smaller than that. Oh, there's a key. Considering they were like, it's so small. It has to be smaller than that, right? A journal? Oh boy. I don't think we can do anything about that yet. Alright, let's go inside here. Alright. Box on the wall. Door is bolted shut. So we can't get out that way. Alright. There she goes. No, that's the same alert that was from the first game, right? The incineration alert. Decompression. Well, there it goes. Oh no, it's stuck. It got big. Ever taken an open bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like it's gonna pop? Alright. Do I have anything to pop it with? I do not. Cool. Well, insufficient power. Alright, well. Can I... Hold on, is there anything here? Clover's on the other side of the glass. Clover, can you hear me? Just now did they realize there's a radio. Cool. This thing. The gauge hasn't changed. It's showing the pressure on this side 1.5 atmospheres. Something under there? Under the machine? I just realized in both of these games we have to like direct Clover somewhere. For like a part of the game. Interesting. A binder, what's it say? Piece of paper? Picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same. Color circles and they're connected to other circles, okay. Oh, okay, let's connect the dots, I guess. What? This one? What good is this gonna do? Want to equalize the pressure? Yeah, but that doesn't fucking help, does it? Can I just touch it? Wonder if... Ah. Indeed. It popped! A doll? That's a giant fucking tail. All that's left. It gave his life for something. He bent this metal plate. Which one? There we go. Alright, now we can actually get to work on this. A yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. Laser emitter. That one and that one. No, that's not where I put it. Whatever. Oh, I see. I need to put that there. Alright. No, that's not it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Power? Alright, let's go. Is it working? Alright, cool. Thank you. White to purple, yellow to pink, and blue to green. Alright. No, sorry! Is it one? No, white to purple. That's it. No, wait. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Yes! Let's go. Open the door. No, we're not going back in there. Now we're going back upstairs. Take off the suits? Alright, sure. I don't see the point of wearing them anymore. Of course not. Sigma, please. Can you not? Alright, put that one on that. Which way is the... There it is. Put you there. And plug this in here. Alright, cool. Ah, this one's fun. Alright, we have this paper. Okay. So we have one. Cyan, red, blue, yellow, is magenta, and black. How do I just S? Green. Black in Norwegian starts with S. So just easier to remember. Alright. Alright. Magenta and yellow. Oh, of course. 2 and 3. There we go. Gotta get those in there too. Alright. Oh, same in Turkish. That's interesting. Alright. Let's go cyan, red, blue, yellow, magenta, black. Cyan. Red. Not green. Black. Blue. Yellow. Magenta. So 6. We're following all of the parts of this thing that follows the same like color combination. We get 6. For the second one is cyan, green, black, blue, and yellow. 2. And cyan, green, black, magenta, yellow. I think 3, yeah. Nice. Don't patronize me. Alright. And then there's this one. I can count. That's a G. Alright. Green and magenta. Alright, so 1, 1. We also need cyan. 7. Which is 9, interesting. And there we go. Alright. Sweet. Let's get the hell out of here. And the other one... Oh no, you burnt your tongue. That sucks. I'm so sorry. I see a map, a memory card, and moon cards, and the key, of course. First off, we got the map. Hell yeah. 4B. Alright. Key cards. Memory card. Well. And then the key. Alright. Let's get out of here. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Well, shoot. Sigma versus door just never works out for him, does it? I couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
Sigma can handle it, apparently.
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white?
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Anyone wants to take a guess who that could possibly be?
45 minutes.
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Hook up? Right,
Let's
got
go.
it. Dio is a dick in all timelines. I mean, it's Dio. We return to the Floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door, and Dio, who'd gone through the green door. Alright.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What is this about? What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Oh.
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Isn't that where someone else also found something once? Then we can cure Quark's Radical 6!
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go!
Right behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still sound asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. Why is his head like on... not in the middle of the pillow? That just bothers me. Yeah, Quark found it there at some point and hid it in his pocket, that's right. He looked like any other child sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out the breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Tenmyoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing. Really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. So y'all are gonna trust each other now? Who knows? I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenmyoji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
Ooh, this thing?
Yeah, I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one, too.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen, and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style.
Sir?
Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean, this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. We have an emergency situation. We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects. Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Remember this conversation. That's all I will say. Just remember it. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyouji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyouji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars?
I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets, but they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project?
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experience during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Temioji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head, and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow, and once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Wow, damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
The day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. The hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
See.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex gate all if no...
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Of course. Every single fucking time. Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything.
Of course.
Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Okay.
Hey, come on now.
Temioji is not fucking scared to kill us. Good to know.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Wait, why does Temioji even need to go vote?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Temioji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. Should probably be going too.
Yes, we'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Hey, where's Theo?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, Alice, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to Ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, shall we go?
Sure.
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room, second from the right. Without saying anything, Phi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Temioji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Sir, do you want to kill me? Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray. Since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree.
And why is that?
Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say. But think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah.
You can trust us.
Promise.
Of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Temioji gave us a curt nod and then turned and strode into the second AB room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Oh, did you now? What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you. But you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Anything?
Yep, anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah, if he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses Ally and we don't...
Then I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself.
Oh, of course you won't.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain.
The voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover and...
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
Yep, this is Sigma Horny Route Part 2. My god. In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
Old man more trustworthy? Is he really though? Hold on. Let me just go and get some more water. I'll be right back. You can just figure out if we should ally or betray. Okay, I'm back. He has a kid to look after? Well, yes, okay, fine. But if he chooses Betray, we will die. We are nice people, alright. And death is just a plus! My god. Alright, we'll ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will thank you, Ambidex.
I suppose we might be doormats at this point. So true.
Results, please.
Thank God. Dio, though. Wow. Grandpa bro. But Dio, I am sorry. He's like, no, I am keeping my 6 points. Dio aimed for the 9 pointers and failed. Right? But that means that he has like no qualms with just killing Fi and Luna. I don't care if he did it so that he wouldn't lose any points because he was like suspecting they would betray him. I don't care about that. That's not the point. The point is that for all he knew, they could have chosen Ally, which means he was still fine with choosing betray. Well, I guess it's more Fi betrayed. I think it's most likely that Fi took over there. Which, I mean, if it wasn't for that, Dio would have killed them. So, you know. But also, this is the first time we've seen Dio betray Luna, right?
Points have been pleased.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
We gotta kill Dio! You really helped me out. Thanks.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I'd told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Fi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing.
Yeah, you're hiding behind it.
I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Yeah, that's right. Fi literally went in there herself. Duh, we're dumb.
Is that where Alice went to?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Uh-oh.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man.
Dio, please. At least try to be a good person, you know? Like, I don't care. At least try. My god.
What a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
We just said the cyan door. Did you not pay attention?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse. The doors are closing.
The round stock there is the.
Alright. We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times.
He isn't even hiding it, right? He's just an asshole.
If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
And I love him for it, honestly.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close.
Yep. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Phi is cyan pair. No, that's Phi. Who is who? One of these is Clover, one of them is Phi anyways. Magenta pair. Temioji is yellow pair. K is red solo. And I am a green. No, that's not. Who is this? Is this me or Dio? Is this Sigma or Dio? I don't know. Oh no, this is Sigma. Yeah, okay. Trying to like tell their arms apart is actually so difficult. Like certain ones are like really easy to tell apart, obviously. But other ones are like, who? It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Phi's a magenta pair. Yeah, because the Clover was the first one. Phi was the second one. Temioji is a yellow pair.
The 3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green.
Sigma is more buff and also a bit more tan than Dio. Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them then too, Phi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah. So, lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Phi nodded and began to explain. Option A. We're going with Temioji again. Temioji and me would form one group. Phi and Dio would form another group. Clover and K would form the third. Not Phi with Dio again. Dio, my man, you gotta ally, or you're not gonna get anywhere.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah, there's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Right.
Alright, what now? I've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course, I'll come with.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to go check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only 3 of us. Dio, Kay, and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off toward the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. Alright. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember?
Of course. I need to get the rest of that story out of Temioji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. Huh? There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was. Temioji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. Where's Luna? A picture. I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about the simulated manned mission to Mars. I heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be.
Should we plug it in again?
Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, alright? You remember so much. You told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
Huh?
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Well, of course. Never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Fi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear. Fi, please, no, not now.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me.
Oh,
She's
for
in the
fuck's
number
sake.
2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fi spun around and ran back out of the room. Temioji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. This again. What's a little existential dread among friends? Her hands are bloody again. Interesting. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. Where'd she get the scalpel from? I felt as if I'd walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. Oh. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. Oh. No, it's not true. Why? Then I noticed it. All the blood must have distracted me. Now I saw that there was a scalpel buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, it had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Violent hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. She's got a scalpel sticking out of her chest. I think she's dead, man. Also, her bracelet is off? All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except of course for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though. There was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them, in turn, asking myself, is this person the murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
She Angie.
Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Are you gonna go and get the axe again? Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7...
Clover!
6, 5, 4...
Clover!
3, 2, 1...
There are more people than her. That hasn't stopped her before. Well, I guess in another history or whatever, but yeah. To be continued. Ooh. Interesting. We still haven't gotten the fucking ending. Stop. Alright, there is nothing else that's opened up. Where should we go back to? Here? Or here? I'd say we should go here. Why does this game have to be so complicated about its endings? I kind of like it. The last choice just to finish off the branch? Alright. Time to betray Tenmyoji for Clover. Alright.
Result, please.
Goes the whistle. Oh no, okay. Was that not different earlier? I'm sorry, Grandpa.
Points, please.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust
I
you.
could have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah. After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that?
Huh?
Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What the hell? No way. A Bitka?
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover! What the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AV game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you'd listen to anything I said!
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
God!
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
You...
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Hey, come on now. It's so funny.
The number 9.
I love this ending because it's just so dumb.
It will read.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt toward Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. My god, I agree with Dio! Oh my god.
The number this. Thank you. As the escape, please.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Temyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. How many game overs have we gotten now? Like 3 or 4? Where are the toilets? Listen, I've been asking the same fucking thing. We've gotten more bad endings than there are here. Here are only 3, but I'm pretty sure we've gotten like 4. Right? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Anyways. Can we go with Quark? I don't think we can. Right? I want to take Quark and go through the green door. Because someone said that our only options are like A and B or something. So option C, I guess.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Were you even listening?
I'm not gonna pair up with Tenmyoji.
Alright.
That means option C is out of the question.
I agree. Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
That was that then. I might have been able to argue down 1 person, but 2. Besides, there was no way I'd be able to overpower Kay, grab Quark, and force Clover through the green door. Fine. If you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. I had two choices, the blue door or the red door. It's Dio time. I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him. I promise.
What about Phi and Kay?
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain.
Door's already closing.
I know!
With seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chroma.
What is this? There are 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
Are you serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what, huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine, I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Huh. The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our hands, and followed. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Excelivir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. Alright. Let's go all the way over here first. Get this. Okay, not anything there. Here. No. 2 empty capsules, some seeds, a binder. Steps for dissecting a frog, alright. Hydroponics, research 1 and 2. Alright. Seeds. Another binder. DNA extraction instructions. Okay. Some saline solution. Frog. More seeds. You can get the frog now, right? Frog. That's a drain, it's not a speaker. Yep. Where's that scalpel? There we go. Lord Hoppington. Don't really have a choice, do I? Hold on. What I didn't even look at the preparation for hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with ratio. 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. And this is the hydroponics research 2. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B, yellow, and fluid D, cyan, fail to germinate. Alright, none of the marked seeds germinated if put in fluid C, green. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A, red, or fluid B, yellow. Alright. When the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E, cyan and blue, only one of them failed to germinate. And it says for dissecting a frog, remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fume cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid waste tank beneath the cupboard. Begin this dissection using provided scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fume cupboard, alright? I don't think you've ever mentioned that, no. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from a plant's roots and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it is done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. God, that was a lot of information. It's still sad. My god, please. It's an X-frog? Really? Okay. A blue capsule. Sorry, Froggy. Get the ethanol. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. This is the same as that other puzzle, isn't it? Yeah, alright. So... What? all of them down? Let's try that. No way. Well, it worked. I poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. I sure did. The hydroponics thing you found. Didn't it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? Hold on. Alright, I remember there was, I think that one goes in yellow. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. Wait, do we want germination? I guess we do. Alright, so round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinated in fluid C. Hold on, let me just see what this... Alright, we got 2 that are right. So those 2 are right. Which one? Alright, you need to get out of green anyway. Alright. No, don't say that. Please. A red capsule, let's go. I mean, it was more a process of elimination than actually solving it, but you know. Alright, what was this thing? Plant material in designated blender. Alright. Right, no. Alright, there go all the seeds. A blender usually has blades. That is a whisk. Oh, you're right. Maybe there are blades at the bottom that we can't see. Usually the blades are at the bottom. Once material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. Alright, where is the saline water? There we go. There was a funnel too. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it eventually. Ah, you're right. For the ethanol, alright. There it is. Don't think too hard about it, alright? That's a yellow capsule. Let's go. Alright. A microscope? Ooh! Oh, I got that one first. Do we do anything else with it? No, I don't think so. Ah! You sneaky little bitch. And then the saline solution. And then the ethanol. There we go. Nope. Simplified version of DNA of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, adenine, guanine, cytosine, thymine. All right. Pairing these bases. DNA is made out of 4 bases. Why do you... I was about to say, why do you know? But it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? You can only bind A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. Of course the clone knows, right? You sure know a lot about this stuff. Alright, cool. So... Wow, that was very hard. No? Okay, never mind actually. Ah, that one moves it. I see. Mm-hmm. Apparently I did it. Ah. Wow. Clover is acting really, really dumb in this one. My god. Ooh. It opened. What we got here? First is... Stop! That's so funny! That's so funny! Right? Right? Ooh, the first thing you see is the Excelavir and Sigma's like, map! Map! Oh god, that's so funny. Oh yeah. Alright. There's a lot of stuff in here. Key cards? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What, are you gonna go for the book first too? Hmm? Yep. Yeah, of course, if you put on like skip all text and you know the puzzles well enough, then yeah, you should be able to clear this game pretty fast. It's all the repeating, not quite repeating dialogue that kind of like stunts you, and also the maps. The map sections. Like I said, an hour spent just looking at the fucking map. A journal, alright. Maybe it's Brazilian. Well, you know, she's trying. They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway. Looks like 2 more things. The key. Ah, you're finally picking up the fucking bottle that says Excelavir on it. Axlever? Axlever? Didn't Luna say something about, Excelavir? You're right! Oh my god. Let me see that. Need to get this stuff to Quark. Alright, cool. Key, let's go. Where is the fucking door? Aha! I knew it was this way.
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Oh, I just saw the meme you sent to my server. So true. So true.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah.
I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the site here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator. Instagram Replicator. Nice. I want to see if anyone's been paying attention in class. Immunoglobulin, I believe it is. Where is it? Oh, that's just a journal. Not about IG. Yeah. Immunoglobulin. And what did we learn immunoglobulin was? At some point? So that's how we can save both Alice and Quark. Correct. Correct. Also, it works because in that timeline, Quark is the one that was investigating this room among 2 others. I don't remember exactly who that was. But he found the Excelavir, right? So yeah. After this, we can go back there and save them both.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah, probably copies IG, whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one... God damn it. You're one idiotic girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
Oh, now you care? Now you care? Maybe it can duplicate Clover's brain. Oh my god. It was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again? I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelivir?
Yeah, definitely. 0 times 0 equals 0, I'm afraid. Stop. As I spoke, I pulled the vial out of my pocket. See, it's written right there on the label. Excelivir.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
Oh, clever. What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
Someone's fucking angry. You just hammered on your keyboard at that one. My god. Give it back now!
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Wait, is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hands into fists. If Dio would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever.
What? I'm sorry? What do you mean? Dio, you broke my tooth. What do you mean? Are you okay? Did you actually break your tooth? I'm concerned now. I'm very concerned. What the fuck? What? How did you... What happened? I need to save that Dio, you broke my tooth for later because that's just too funny. You kicked yourself off the chat. What the fuck? You bit into your licorice piece out of anger and suddenly your front. Oh no, that's awful. Oh no, I hate when that happens. I mean, I've never had like it literally have, but I've chewed into something and just basically bit off a piece of my tooth. I've done that. You said a pic of the licorice. Oh my god. Holy shit. Are you okay? Licorice is dangerous. Oh my god. Yeah, call your mom, please. My god. Huh.
It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be.
Yeah, no worries. Take care, please. Oh my god. Damn. That's literally one of my fears. Chewing into something and then just like feeling my tooth go snap. Like, oh, I hate that feeling.
So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Ah, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works, but don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Theo strutted out of the room.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1. That means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Oh my god, this fucking teeth business. It reminds me of a dream I had. It's not too long ago. I mean, it's a while ago now, but it's not like too long ago. I think it's like a few months ago or something. And it was really weird. I think I dreamt that I was chewing something. And literally like a tooth just fell out or something. But like it was still hanging on. And then I woke up and I could like feel that it was loose and I was just like, no, I did not do this in my sleep. Please, no. It was horrible. But then, the more I woke up, the more I realized, okay, no, it's fine. It was just a dream. Because, like, I think I've, like, talked a bit about it before. But basically, when I dream, I'm, like, semi-aware of it, I guess you could say. Like, I'm somewhat aware of it. So, like, if something happens in my dream, that makes me in real life go, oh, shit. Or, like, half asleep, half awake. Kind of like, oh, shit. Does this apply for real life, too? Oh man. That was awful. Awful, awful, awful. I am so sorry that happened to Fleur. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45.
Sorry.
You're not fucking sorry, bitch.
I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Vi. And of course, Clover. Where are Tenmyoji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Accelavir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Accelavir in here. I hear one word about it.
My eyes flicked to Dio for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So, how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? Vi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice, Kay, and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Accelavir hidden somewhere in there.
What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Okay then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. You said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. One sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Phi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it. Mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
I started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. Alright, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to... I can't read this. Alright, sure. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Too much math, yeah. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or √6 seconds have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. This is why the virus had been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is, as of yet, no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a videocassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact, 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Girl, how are you able to read this in Latin? Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. Again, girl, how are you? I know you're paraphrasing, but you're still understanding enough that you can actually make something that's this cohesive. I'm sorry, I don't even get this when I fucking read Japanese, alright? The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. Right, Fi, I need a dictionary and time. Also, Fi goes full on Latin, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's, what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. Are you sure you're not just like mistranslating it or something? When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions.
What did you miss? Well, quite a lot. Basically, Fi came and was like, let me take a look at that journal. It was written in Latin. And it talks a bit about Radical 6. Fi is a Latin god, yeah. Pretty much. So... Radical 6 slows your brain down, or reduces your brain, I guess, something to like the root of 1/6. Do much math, yeah. And also that if you're infected with Radical 6, you eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. That's pretty much all we know. Also that it would take like 10 to 20 years to develop a cure, I guess? Or to say that? Yeah, within a decade or two, yeah. Stray cats are happy. Yep.
The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters. Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in there to keep us safe, in here.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time.
Yeah, but still, where are the bathrooms? Toilets anywhere? We haven't seen a single one. Alright? I don't think I can whip out the map, which you really should be able to do, I think. Can you? I don't think you can. Wait. There's nothing here, right? No. Just buttons. No, no maps. This is just the passwords. Oh, floor map, let's go! Look, where could there possibly be any toilets, right? Everywhere is fucking locked off.
Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then, once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
I had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
I've changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
Alright. And with that... she was gone. And I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. Are you okay, by the way? How is he doing? I mean, just like losing your tooth like that, or half your tooth like that? That's terrifying.
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing Phi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. I get that. Going to the dentist sucks. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually developed a powerful urge to commit suicide. Oh, your National Day is tomorrow? Oh yeah, that's right. Man, I hope you get to go like as soon as possible. Like, how do you even deal with that? You use your teeth every day. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with Excelivir. Oh no! Oh. That's absolutely awful. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint, I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
Shifted a little, and fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die, even for a minute, was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. See, we can't really do that, because the next thing we know, we'll hear that bottle go smash against the ground or something. So, not the best idea. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I'd felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain. Or if no...
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I feel like K+5 could take him. I mean, sure, but...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
I feel like he would just know. He would know something's up. What are you going to do if Kay and Alice will betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind.
Just surprise
See?
attack?
Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
I don't know, I don't think it will work, unfortunately. Temioji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright, care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. Wait, is the old lady dead in this timeline? I feel like we haven't talked about her for so long. I'm like, is she even dead in this one? When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. Another person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
But he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He'd probably been worried I might try and take the accelerator from him by force, so he'd hidden himself in the AB room. See? You wouldn't have gotten anywhere. I mean, maybe. I don't know. What a coward. I made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
Okay.
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly toward the AB room as if he simply hadn't heard Phi. Alice scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight inside it. Alright, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick Betray.
Do you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chose Ally and we choose Betray, then you'd have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. Only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backward with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
10 seconds remain.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1.
So, what do we choose? Ally or betray? Ally because the kid can't die? And of course we get to choose. We good guys, we save kid. Alright, we ally.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Dude, we'll pay for this and my tooth. My god. I cannot believe that happened. Oh, wow.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you, Ambidex.
Whenever we choose ally, we get screwed. Yeah, that does tend to happen. You're right. Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed toward the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. I'm sorry? Hello? Okay. Wow. So, both Kay and Dio can leave now. Cool.
Results from round 2. Please check your bracelet.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. It was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soparel. I blinked, and my vision started to blur. Not quite how it feels to be on an anesthetic. My vision just got really jumpy, really. Maybe seeing double? But yeah. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur. It had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. Keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw up my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back. Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Accelovir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you... I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Accelovir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said unmistakably, Accelovir. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
All these people just standing around, get his ass, right? She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
Guess this is it.
I guess.
9 minutes. Once the soap rail was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes, I would be dead. These wobbly images are very funny to me. Very amusing. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. You can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. I don't think the oxygen is gonna help once he gets literal fucking poison injected into his veins, but you know. We've been playing for almost a whole day. Total. And we still only have one ending. Oh, come on. There has to be something that's opened up now. No? Wait. Oh. Oh. We got something new here. Where's this? Ah, okay. Oh, we can prove to Clover that it wasn't murder. Yeah, the first is muscle relaxant. And then comes the tubocurarine, which is poison that literally kills you. Alright. We went through this earlier, so I'm just skipping it. I don't wanna skip. Alright.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
You nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round. Something happened in there.
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me!
Hey, Clover.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah.
Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hold on a minute. Okay.
Clover! 6!
Clover!
3!
That's also how I count. 9, 6, 3. Alright, time's out. As long as something kept your lungs going, providing oxygen to the body, you could outlive it. Yeah, but except for in this timeline, we don't even know about those pods, so doesn't help anyway. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Alright. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No! There's no way she'd do that!
It's true! She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
Alright. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
But you could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I am!
Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do! I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't it? Okay. Show it to me.
A journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Oh, well, Alice would have it then.
Why can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Where the fuck would she have it? Anyways. Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. In what pockets? Yes, exactly. There it was. The journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. The boob pockets. Oh my god, they're not actually boobs, they're pockets! You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. And she looked back up at me. It was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page.
The boobs are just pockets attached to the necklace. We finally solved it, guys!
How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just... knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
Now, I just want to, like, clarify that... Right, she opened the book and was like, it's impossible to read. I've never seen most of these words before. It's so funny. After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. There is no way she could get all of this out of just what little Latin she knows. I mean, I guess she knows more than most people, but this is ridiculous. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The unaffected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government. Right?
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. It is kind of scientific, I guess, yeah.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
I mean, yes, she can jump through timelines, as much as Sigma, but if she is aware of it in this timeline, it's kind of hard to say. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened, so it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room. Who are we with? Temioji again?
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the EB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well.
I'm not sure who we're with right now. My friend died and I'm swearing vengeance. Smile, yep.
Quark, you're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Temioji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Temioji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Temioji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. I'm crying too. Yeah, he is cured. Oh my god. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion. We were running out of time. Still, Temioji deserved a few minutes. I left him alone. At last, Temioji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
I'm sorry.
You're doing it again.
Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Temioji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me.
Chromatic door 5.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily... Oh my god, not now. Momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right. Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain.
Hurry, this thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
Now this is familiar. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Alright. There's a beauty blender? You mean the balloon? Get the cheap brandy, get the tablet. Get these. Put that there and that kind of close enough, I guess. Laser beam spending, okay. Parallelogram. Alright. Business card builder. Alright. Hold on, wait, we need something else for that. Can I? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Oh my god, shut up! Let me just fucking hell. Yeah, you called me. I thought you knew I was streaming today. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Oh. That's right. I want to get the spear and the slingshot. There we go. Alright, use the spear to open the drawer. Can I not? Not opening. Shove the spear in there, come on. Perfect. A key. Where the hell is the key going here? Hmm. Alright. The light on the top turned on. Sweet. Now what? A face? None of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Needs a girl? Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. Dude, you totally want to do it. Okay, sure. Picture. Oh. It worked. Whoa. Can I? Oh, I need a battery, okay. Sit here, can I? Mine bullets. Oh, the key. Okay, cool. Come on, can I? How do I? There's a lever. Tomorrow? Maybe. Yeah, I think that should work. Pull the lever. And we got the battery. And a pea. And then we're going back. Globe. What's the globe for? Alright, somebody glued. Okay, cool. This again. White to blue, green to pink. Alright. Oh my god, let me do the fucking puzzle! I mean, this isn't really that necessary for us right now. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Bob up here. Chris and John. Think like that, right? Yeah. Alright. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. There we go. Like, it just says book 334. Which is what you do to solve this, but it's just so obvious either way. 334, right? And if I sit here, A-G-L-P. Oh, really? There we go. That's that one. And then this one. Anyone good at tangrams? I'm supposed to make a parallelogram, by the way. It goes this way, I think. Now, how the hell does this work? Oh, yeah, okay, like this, obviously. Oh no, this is annoying. A tangram. Oh my god. This one's a pain with a controller. Oh my god. Grab this thing. No, that's not right. Hello? There we go, thank you. No, that's not it. Okay, fuck it. I'm switching to my fucking mouse for this one. Because fuck that. Just have a bit more control over it, I guess. We're gonna make this shape, by the way. God, that's beautiful. There we go. That's the shape. Why did I pick that up again? God, I'm dumb. There we go. Put you down there. No, that's not right. I don't think that's right either. Ow. Damn it! This fucking puzzle. That's too yeah, that's too big. You have to use all pieces, by the way. There's something that goes that way anyway. No. Man. Well, yes, technically. Fuck, if only this one was fucking flipped. But I need to use all the pieces. There's no way. If you put them together? What you mean, like, like this? Sure, but now what? Oh, maybe. No, those are too big. Those don't fit together. Well, yeah, I can. I don't know if that means I should. If only this one was the opposite way. And I still need that one. And if I switch, where would we trade these somehow? Well, that's what I tried, doesn't it? And I was like, no, it doesn't work. Alright. Does this help though? Like I said, I still need to get... No. That doesn't work. Right, I think... But that would literally just like be a parallelogram in and of itself. I can't just build off of that. I wonder if I make it opposite. Pieces are so annoying to move, please. What do you mean I got it? No, that's too long. Oh. Indeed. Wait, hold on. Trying to use my brain is a fucking struggle. I would need to just which way? No. I need to turn it too. No, it's the wrong way. No. I mean, you're definitely onto something, but I need to flip something or other. Because this is going the wrong way. The big one on top? Which one? Oh, wait. No, which way? It's not that way. Damn it. Hold on. Wait, I'm lost. Alright, so like that. This one at the bottom anyway. so it is like that. Not that. Ah, that really helped. Thank you so much. Ah. Oh my god. Yelp. No. Alright. Cool. Oh my god. Aren't you curious? About what? Grandpa's picture. Did you want to take a look at it? Come on, hurry! God, you're gonna make me open that again? Oh my god, just because this fucking child is just so... Do you not recognize her? Is she your granddaughter? Who is she then? Already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love! No, got it wrong. You carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. What, wait? Huh. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Anyways, it was Moon. The other one. Alright. Have you not been paying attention?
No!
She only died back during the first nonary games if we didn't save her.
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader.
An Ambidex Gate 40.
As he turned to look at me, I swear I saw a flash of a smug grin. It's just like, you see? I waited for you. You happy now?
There. Happy?
No, that's actually what it says. Stop.
This time I waited for you to get back before I opened.
Yeah, fucking good dog. What do you want me to say?
You see? I can be considerate.
You can't fucking be considerate. But Temiyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Temiyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. I can skip! Holy shit! He wanted to go alone. Huh, that's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though. Temiyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. Must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? It looks like a Roomba. We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I mean, I didn't actually, but you know. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The lights are flickering in your room? No way! The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it. Slowly. Slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Ugh. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile, and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you.
A Roomba with a cone of shame.
But unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites.
Oh, yes, that's very important, thank you.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth.
Yeah, you're into bugs, it's okay. We can call pest services to get rid of termites.
We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready?
Sure am.
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Alright. Hold on. Let me just look at my notes here real quick. Alright, yes. So it's BQ. Oh my god. Stop! BQZ R G J D X R. And remember how we solved this? It's the same for this. So it's a Caesar cipher. Basically, you take each letter and you take like the next letter and you substitute it with that. So instead of B, it's C. Instead of Q, as you can see up here, it's R. Instead of Z, and so on and so forth. Instead of Z, it's A. Instead of R, it's S. Instead of G, it's H. Instead of J, it's K. Instead of D, it's E. Instead of X, it's Y. Instead of R, it's S. No, I get that. I totally get that. Crash keys, yes. I had no idea what he was talking about. It'll make sense later. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait! God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear! I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes. All if no.
Oh crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Where'd
Took
you
you
go?
long enough.
Oh, I could say the same to you. Why did you spend 20 minutes getting back. Where are the others?
AB rooms.
Okay. They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah. Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? It seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Yeah, so you're gonna win regardless.
We're already on the home stretch, so what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you've got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose Betray. That would mean you would choose Betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both Ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you, but I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you weren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it. I can
How?
give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it.
Thank you. Yes, I'll drink some water.
We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. That's all you got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it.
Take the picture as proof.
Trust me.
Please, you've got to trust us.
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose Ally. You promised.
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Okay, what are the other, the other teams or whatever? Oh, guess I should get moving. And their stats. I always forget.
One minute.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Temioji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing Betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try to escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please, you've gotta trust us. You've gotta choose Ally. You promised.
Temioji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Trust them? Alright. I'll ally. We believe.
Round 3. Results will be displayed.
Ally
in the
because we're
warehouse.
doormats.
Thank you for your Ambidex game. Results, please.
I don't think it would have mattered either way. Whenever we do this, you never learn. Why do they keep betraying? But also, it literally would not have mattered. I mean, to be fair, yeah, it is overkill.
Points, please.
Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Temyoji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji.
The words were barely out of her mouth when Temyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Temyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah, no point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Share with the class, please?
The number it will.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game.
Ah, that's why they spent such a long time.
I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So...
A bastard, apparently.
read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Temyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9. This thing as escape, please.
Alright.
Shit!
I love how mad you are, it's great.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. Began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. Everyone, I promise not to escape. Everyone fucking escapes anyway, yeah. They all deserve death because they are betraying bastards. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't need it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? Thank you, villain origin story. But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. Quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that. I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. But yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who would take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he had asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "It must be hard not having a mother." It had never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, "Oh no, he's gonna make me work here." I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid. My legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float! I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa when I looked over at him. He was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. And I showed what I'd found to Grandpa. He frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building. But by then, I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. That was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there, staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly, and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize. When I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady. And because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. When he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. I'm so sorry for this. This was an ending. Like an actual ending. I can skip this now, I think. Yes. There we go, finally. There we go. Hold on, let me take a look at the flowchart. Still nothing else is opened up. But I think now we're gonna start getting endings pretty regularly. Like, we'll just keep getting more and more endings. The fact that I cried doesn't mean I no longer hate them. You know what? That's valid. That's perfectly valid. Alright, hold on. Let me... Alright, I wasn't able to read the read chat for like a big chunk of that. Yeah, they all get pissy if you betray them for some reason, but they betray you like it's nothing and just like, oh, no, sorry! It's so dumb. Mother shaming us. I know this is supposed to be nostalgic and heartwarming stuff. I'm fucking mad. Just annoying that whenever we make a deal or trust one of them, they go on, "Oh yeah, I'm a betray." Fuckers. You keep falling for it. You only have yourselves to blame, in my opinion. So yeah, we finally got a second ending. Let's go! But why though? I mean, I guess just for the game, really. Like in the Dio ending too, like we get out, sure, but it just ends after that. We don't get to know what happens after that. At the very least, we got, like I said, a new ending, but also, we got another bomb code. Yay! So, I'm so excited for next week. And we're gonna be continuing this. Also, I didn't see how long we've been playing for, but it's over 24 hours at this point. Ha! So, yeah, and I've been streaming for over 6 hours. I generally don't want to do that. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's not that bad. I hope. Anyways, I'm gonna end this stream here. Thank you so much for being here. Sending lots of love to to Fleur and their broken tooth. And I hope you can get it fixed soon. Oh my god, that must be awful. I can't even imagine that. Like, oh, well, actually, I can imagine that. That's the whole thing. I guess you just gotta have to, like... Yeah, stream is fun. The people are kind of assholes. The characters, I mean. And it's unfair. I'm not gonna lie, it is unfair. The game was annoying. But it's good that it's annoying because then you're kind of like interacting more, and I like that. I like to see that. I feed off of your pain. So yeah. Cool. I broke my pen. Damn it. You want root beer now? I'm sorry. I'm sorry watching the stream made you want root beer. Considering it's like midnight for you right now, isn't it? Damn. Yeah, I hope to see you again next week, where I'm gonna continue this and hopefully start getting more endings under our belts. So yeah, until then, I hope you have a lovely week, and I'll see you on Friday. Bye bye. Bye bye. Good night.